Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statchis continues to go on with it, and Statchis is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammers Bullet, big blue caboose. Hammers Bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is gonna get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's gonna take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel wins 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is gonna hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape Quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16th Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil Money, he can't go around it. The unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess bearing fire outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 28 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, it was the Chavi and Chow and Mike Nault show, as both of them teamed up for 3 wins on the card. Lady Cop early on in the first race, rattling down in 1:10-2 for the 6 furlongs. And Commando's Last Dance won in the debutante. And that's a lot of bling. In the filly and mare, 5,500. And the jockey standings, Antonio Whitehall still on top by 6. And Jerry Gorno is leading the trainers. He's also up by 6 wins. Well, Stretch, you've seen a lot of speed on the racetrack yesterday. 4 wire-to-wire winners. The other 3 winners just off the pace.
Yeah, exactly. So yesterday, if you missed the intro, I talked about one of the fastest racetracks so far.
I said it was second, the one you were talking about.
Yeah, correct. Well, drop everybody by 1.
Yeah.
Because yesterday, yeah, you called it right before the first race. You said, watch out, it could be fast. You may have underestimated of how fast it was. So really mark this down July 25th on how fast this racetrack was. You called out the time in that 1:10 and change in there, and normally those horses don't go that quick. It was a great performance for sure.
Yeah,
and
wow,
so
Lady Cop looked great.
Absolutely. And then I just got to thank everybody for following us along. Yesterday, the pick 4 had 110,000 in it. Pick 4 continuing right now. Pick 5 keeps growing. If you're the only ticket, you're going to win over a 500,000 for sure today. It's tricky.
Oh, definitely is.
We saw again. We had some pretty formful races, and then that last race it certainly surprised us a little bit, but the type of how the horse won it didn't surprise us.
No.
I think it would have surprised us more if the horse had come from the back of the pack.
It was actually a really good ride by Stanley Chady, going all out for the front end and ended up going all the way gate to wire.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kirt, I'll give Kirt full credit on his betting. He probably has picked more winners a few days ago, but the last couple bet so much better. He did a Kirt adjustment, which I'm not too happy about that. I thought I was the only one allowed to do the adjustment, and cashed on a really nice place bet that made him
$7.50.
Correct.
That's better than a win bet.
Absolutely. So smart betting and made him some profit. So hopefully we can keep that going.
Yeah, it's back-to-back days, a $7.40 place price and $7.50 yesterday. You do not always have to be locked in to win to make a good cash in the race. Ended up making 150 on that one. The other one, 125. So don't leave those place and show bets out. All right, let's kick off the card with a $5,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go the 6 furlong distance stretch. Who do you got?
All right, we've got 1 girl, 5 boys in this one. I think there's a fair amount of speed in this race. It's just a matter of if somebody can kind of clear and kind of keep going. That's the determination. And I've discerned I'm going to go with the stalker of the group. In fact, this horse has already won this condition. I think hoping for the similar trip, and then takes a nice late run. Look at the non-2 condition this horse was in. Runs back to that race. I think that puts this horse right in the winner's circle. And then my second pick, which I'm a little surprised, Kirt, you don't have the Golden Gate kind of Pleasanton horse angle.
Yeah, the filly against the boys. I like a few others in here.
That's fair. Now we have seen the girls beat the boys recently in the last recently
in the maiden races.
Correct. Yes, for sure. And so the early pace coming from Northern California, we know how good these horses do. Yes, it had the one race at Pleasanton. My only concern is this horse was a vet scratch at La Salle on July 8th, but you still have a workout coming in, and you can never discount these ones. If the horse can clear, watch out, especially if the track plays the same. And then the last one, I figured you'd have this one. This horse is maybe the sleeper. The 2 horse cuts back after showing speed, and that 2 races back was a real nice race, made a nice move. So I wouldn't leave that one out. So let's go 5-1-2.
Yeah, I see this as being wide open. I went to number 3, Favorite Light. There is equipment changes on this horse. Blinkers off and shadow roll off. Those are late changes. You're not going to see in the program or form. This horse is taking the drop down from the allowance level right to 5,000. And that is a serious drop where a horse has shown speed. 2 outs ago, if Favorite Light comes with that race against Blazing Bow, this horse will be freewheeling on the front end. And just by the way the track has been playing the last couple days to speed, and especially to speed yesterday, I got to throw this one on top and take a shot. Even though they do have the change in equipment, that might be the difference. So I'm taking the 3 on top, the 2 Carpet K. This horse did show speed, battled, was passed by 3 horses down the lane. But what it did show, they were all really tired, but this horse battled back. It was back by about 4 or 5 lengths, and ended up only getting beat by a length and a half in the end. So I seen some hard on Carpet K, and right now the early time, 14-1 early odds. I think this is one you can definitely play. And the 5 Wit Sweet 16. This horse has already won this condition, running down the stablemate Wits Rojo, but has since been disqualified and lost the purse money and the win. So it's still considered a maiden, and it can win it once again. But I'm taking 3, 2, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And this one scares me for Show Parlay Wednesday.
Yes, it does. It certainly does. let's go. Does it really make a difference whether it's
No,
scares you or not?
it doesn't.
Like, even when you're
I
confident.
could get knocked out in 4-horse fields.
Yeah,
it
so it's
shows.
going to be a good show parlay today. I've landed on the 6. I did like this horse last time. I thought the horse was going to win last time. The horse ran okay, and so this horse has better figures on the back class. I'm hoping that it needed that one start, and I think it did, and it's going to just improve. You look back at the races at Oaklawn Park. If it runs anything close to the Oaklawn Park races, watch out. I think that's enough to win. A 3 ran a huge race last time. Complete wake-up. Might be rounding into form. Pressed a little. It was game to the wire and just got beat late. Really game race again. Runs back to that race, or maybe it's just on the improve. So you always like horses in that sense. And then I threw in the 2 Invader from Lone Star. Those horses, Lone Star horses, have had mixed results. It was in some state-bred races, but the figures are decent. Not as good as the 6. That's why I've got the 2 in the 3rd spot. I think this horse can kind of sneak in the try or the super in there. So it's a tough, wide-open race, but I'll give you 6, 3, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch. I see this as anybody's game. I went to number 3, Kitten. I'm going for a shot at the price. The distance, 5.5 furlongs, is the key. This horse ran big 2 outs ago, as it showed big-time speed. Did get beat by 7 in the end, but was in a 3-way photo. 4-second as Toil and Trouble just destroyed him that day. Last time out, had the lead. Looked like it was going to hang on for the win, but Merlemek rallied from the back of the field to poke that nose in between horses and steal that away. I think this horse is getting better with each start, so I'm going to take a shot with it on top. I also like number 2, Morrow Outlaw. Yes, this horse is not really a big speed ball in here, but can offer speed to the race. There is lots of them in here. The only ones that don't have speed is High Rise in the Peg, the 1, and number 6, St. Theo. But Morrow Outlaw, that last race, I don't see that as being a bad one, as the horse was pressuring throughout and then tiring. Came out of those tough state-bred allowance races. Those are not easy in Texas. This is a lightly raced 3-year-old that has been running against older horses. So I like this one on current form, and I like number 1, High Rise in the Peg. This horse really woke up last time out, threw a couple stinkers out in the first 2, but really showed what me and Stretch have been waiting for, that big late close, and was on the outside of Kitten, getting pushed out towards the winner's circle, and ended up just losing that narrow defeat. It was a 4-horse photo that day, so I like High Rise in the Peg also. But look at Big Ticket. It's been the favorite over St. Theo, 60 cents on the dollar, faltered. And Morrow Outlaw, it had better numbers than that. But off that last race, like me and Stretch are leaving it out, I'm taking 3, 2, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. A $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. And look for the same.
Yeah, and it's interesting. My comments are going to say very competitive race, and I think many can win this race. But we're using.
I don't.
Okay, all right.
I'm strong on.
You're strong on this. All right, Lucky Luke. Okay, let's go with probably the same angle. This horse is a dropper, being competitive for the 7,500, which is extra tough. This horse drops to the 5,000, but take a look. It's a condition race, not an open 5. That's an even bigger race. A bigger drop, but not really on the price. I think this horse can stalk, take over late. Morning line 2 to 1, maybe not get that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be more like even money, and I just like that this horse will be forward in the race, can go to the lead, sit right off of it. Any of the horses that did beat it, Not Afraid, Something Super, Marquee Well, all of them in this race, 1 to 9. So that's why I like Lucky Luke a lot on this drop.
Okay. Let's go to the 3 is my second select, both of our second selection. If it runs second, I'll take credit for it. Basically, I'm going to give this horse a bit of a pass on the last race. Ran all right, but had 4 races in a month. Takes a slight break. I think this horse has every reason to improve a little bit. Morning line's 8 to 1. You might get that, especially if Kurt's thinking that you get even money on the 7, so that might inflate. I think this horse is at least in the exactor or an exactor play. Anything to add on the?
Well, I think it's going to be the 4th favorite with Gold Special, who took the drop. bet down to 80 cents on the dollar. And CC's Kitten, who also ran a big race after taking that drop from the 7,500, where it ended up getting beat by 10 in there. But Feller, the best race I liked, remember that race 3 outs ago, battled every step of the way, and then North Fork picked up the pieces, but this horse battled on down the lane. This one is a trier, and that's why I also have it for second.
Yeah, and that you're angled 3 back. That's why I did bet it 2 back. Let's go to the 6s, our third selection. This is interesting. This horse came off the pace last time, but be careful on this. I wanted to talk about this horse is because, yes, it came off the pace, but look at the fractions and look at, they kind of went fast early and kind of crawled home. So did the horse really close or just kind of inherit and everybody came back? But I think this horse certainly sitting there is competitive to be there. I think you'd want to include it at least in your tries or your supers, and maybe if you think it can beat the 3, your exactors. For me, 7-3-6. Kurt.
Yeah, another one that took that $7,500 drop and was well beaten in the 7,500. I think this horse is better sprinting, showed that it can sprint, which it did down at Presque Isle way back when in 2022, late September, where the horse had a win in a second in the non-3 lifetime condition. So CC's Kitten, I think, is just starting to round into form as the Gardepie barn is heating up. So that's why we both have 7-3-6. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. What's wrong, Stretch?
I'm just looking at your selection. You're killing me here.
Scratch number 2, Dixie Moa. All right, Stretch.
All right, here we go. So
why, you don't like my pick?
Well, it's the same pick as I have. So
well, I know it is, but the other 2 are different.
They are different, and
we're going to get about 8-1 on this.
I
horse,
think so.
If the track is playing
it
like
is.
yesterday.
You have a lot of followers, so that might cost us our price. But so I'll start with saying this was the toughest race for me on the card. I actually spent the longest trying to figure this out. I will say that I originally had to do my picks before the scratches, so the 2 was my top selection. The interesting thing is, what is interesting is I didn't move up my picks. I put in a different potential speed horse. So I had 2-4-1, but now I've got 6-4-1 because I think this horse could get the lead. If you look at this horse's first race out, that was a monster race. I thought the horse went too fast, battled. And
the gas pedal was stuck early.
And was so game. And then I didn't mind this horse last time at a big long shot, and sure it didn't win and didn't get in the money, but ran really game. And so that was a tough race. So any of those races are pretty good. This horse likes to win here. Cashed a lot of tickets with this horse. So I'm taking credit on this one, but you go ahead. Take some credit for this.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. There is other horses that have a little bit of speed in here, but if Wits 10 wants to use it, Demario Bino, I like that he was the jockey that used the speed that day. What we really got to watch is the early races and getting into the pick 5. You see speed carry the first couple races. That makes this horse look even better. And I think right now it's fit and ready to go, and it will be the one on the front end, so it's going to try and steal it.
Fair. And so then therefore I thought that 6 was the most speed, so I was looking for the stalkers or the potential closers, and I didn't mind the 4's race, last few races. Maybe the numbers are a little bit light, but if we do get a battle up front, and I think the 6 likes to battle, maybe the 5 goes as well. The 4 certainly can pick up the pieces and run there. Remember the track. We'll have to see how the track. Good point on Kirt about seeing how it's playing. If the first 3, the speed goes all the way around, might have to adjust my picks. And then my last one is the one, again, the perfect example. Needs to improve, but just might get the perfect trip. Again, last time, did run against French Rose. You're not beating French Rose. And then those other, especially 2 back, the horse did surprise me, ran even better. Liked them 3 back, but not 2 back. So that's my kind of improving horse if there's a battle, but be careful on track bias.
Yeah, I also like number 5, Run Wit Run. Comes off a good 3rd place finish in a stake race in its last start. Did win the allowance condition restricted, but this horse has been running dynamite. The last 5 starts won't let the leader get too far away, and I think that's going to be really useful. And number 7, Even Pandora. This one might be left out, just like the one in the last race yesterday, coming out of the Bruce Sanderson barn. Even Pandora, this horse ran huge last time out. Adams Creed was sitting on a win after winning its previous start and looking dynamite. Kate's Princess came back to win after that race. So those two horses are lights out sprinting. Even Pandora lost by a length. So this one might kind of get lost in here, get about 5, 6 to 1. It might be worth a win bet in here. Another wide open one, but I'm taking 6, 5, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, are going to go 7 furlong stretch. What do you have?
All right, I've got it down
closer.
to. I do have a closer. I've got it down to 2 horses, but I could be paying for it with the wrong track.
I think there's more than 2.
All right, well,
as you can tell by my second
I see
pick,
that. I agree.
that'll be about 20 to 1.
It will be about 20 to 1. So my top pick is just because how good this horse ran last time for 7,500. That was a race that kind of speed held, and Labrat stayed there. And for this horse to actually not really lose too much ground after a big win. So I like these type of horses. Wins a race, moves up a little bit, doesn't hurt, doesn't run an awful race, and now comes back. Does have to stay close.
That moved up a ton.
Yeah.
On 2 lifer,
yeah, cheap. They're right there.
Up to wide open, the hard knockers who have made 150,000.
100%. Yeah, and so
Ouch.
it's just a matter of staying close enough. This horse could be the best in the race, but if it's too far back and the speed's holding, it makes it tough.
Yeah, on a regular day, this would be my key in here, as there is a lot of speed. But I think there's a horse that might get away in here. That's why I have Outcome for second. So if that horse gets away and the rest chase around, tracks like yesterday, Runaway Hurricane will try and run them down. Just might run out of ground, but if the track you can close on, Runaway Hurricane turns into one of my best bets of the day.
Okay, and so I'm going to go to the other horse that I do like, and that's the 7. This horse cashed last time, went to the lead. Not going to go. I don't think is going to go to the lead this time. I like that Mike's got his usual workout coming in. That kind of just keeps him right there. I think this horse is a must-use. You have at least this horse in third.
Definitely do.
And you probably have him in your pick 4s and 5s.
Oh, yeah.
So there you go. And so, I think gets the stalking trip. This horse might get the jump on the 5. And then I'll go to my third selection, and that's the 3. I was kind of searching for a third place because, like I said, I thought it was down to 2. This horse is always right there. And this horse almost looks like the horse that won the last race last night, kind of in the works that Side Street Dave.
Yep.
Dave, I remember him taking that side.
Wow,
Yeah,
look at you.
Look at that. Well, I remember the name. It's a good name. But that's the same kind of thing as this type of horse. Hasn't really won and is right there on the cusp. So I'll use him for third, 5, 7, 3.
Yeah, I took the 6. Look at that one race at Oaklawn Park. This horse has gone around 2 turns, not a lot, but showed speed last time out when they put the blinkers on. I think that could be a big change. Then you get the Bug Boy on, breaking the weights. A lot of good things going for it in Terra Tattoo. Hard-fought victory last time out. And the top 2 horses crushed the rest of them. An unusual account in the comeback race. Tons of trouble. Still won rather easily in the end. That's why I'm giving you 5, 6, and 7. Now on to race number 6, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-2 lifers are going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Private Frank.
Yeah, I am looking forward to this race. I just want to see how Frank does.
Can he go around a ground?
That's exactly. And so I backed in the last 2. He beat Jafaf, whatever that is. Yeah. Who came back and run a monster race the next.
First level allowance,
first, right.
run by 5
Correct.
against older horses.
Yeah, and so that makes that live. Also,
well, he is an older horse, 4-year-old.
Fair enough. And he also beat Lucky Chucky, who actually shows at how good this horse. Chucky's been running very well. Won on the 2 turns. Ran a nice race the other day. So that just shows you right there. I think the breeding says that this horse can go the distance. That's what I've kind of got marked, and so I'm not that worried about the distance. Hopefully everybody else is, and we get a price.
Yeah, the only thing is if Private Frank goes to the lead, the 2 Adjournment and the 5 Blazing Bow, they both have early foot too. So if Private Frank gets hung out 3 wide in a pace battle, then some of the closers can get a piece.
That's fair. I didn't think he had to go to the lead.
Well, he doesn't.
So we'll have to see. That's why just exciting race for sure. Maybe not a stake race, but just to see how Frank does. I'm going to another closer. I could be paying for it all night with these closers. I think this horse definitely needs a pace battle. Kirt seems to think there's a good chance that there is going to be one, and if there is, I think then it kind of sets it up for the 8, especially if you've got those 3 horses in there. And then I was impressed with the 5s last race.
Huge.
Yeah, I thought that it was nice to see that this horse was able to stalk. I think this horse is an absolute improving horse. Ran a great first out. Not so good the second start, but there was trouble.
Yeah, hopped at the break, lost all chance, and it's a speed horse.
Exactly. But last time was impressive. Didn't try for the lead. So now we have a rateable horse. I think you got to leave this horse in there. And certainly would get a price, so I'm 785.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I put him for second. I did put a rallier for third. I took number 3, Attaboy Cookie, over number 8, Discovery Peak. They both rallied last time out on a track that was favoring speed, and Discovery Peak got the better of Attaboy Cookie. But Attaboy Cookie was so far back. We're going to see later on if the speed is doing well. I'm with Stretch there. The closer might not be able to get there, but if they can, I'm going to take Cookie for third at 7, 5, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Prairie Magic, and scratch number 6, Sky Izzy. Stretch 3.
Yes,
Margot.
So my question: so how many Kirt change alerts are you allowed in a week? Because if the track is playing,
I don't know. I've only done 2 so far this year.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
How many stretch alerts have you had?
Oh, about 20. All right, here we go. I think this horse could be an upset. I did put the expected favorite on top, which is always risky. I just couldn't find enough on the other ones to put as my top selection. So I am going to the 3. Makes the drop. Yes, the last race wasn't that good, but those other ones are just too good to win. You look at back 2 and 3 backs, wins going away, and so that's kind of the question mark on it. It's her or a bunch, and so that's what I went with. And then I did go to the 2 as my second selection. I do like this horse. I think he's starting to run into those second or third-itis type horses. Last time made a really nice move and then still finished third. So that kind of worried me a little bit.
Speed in the North was taking a big drop, though.
That is true. Absolutely. And then the other ones I've backed this horse, makes the move and runs second. So absolutely you need this horse in there for sure. We'll see what Kirt does. Maybe a place bet for Kirt. If they sees, we'll have to see. You have to wait. See.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then the last one, let's go to the 10 is my last selection. This horse kind of searching, drops from the 10 non-3s, only 1 start, and coming from Turf Paradise. And the races at Turf Paradise would put this horse right there. With the 2 scratches, it does help. Now he's not quite in the parking lot or the perimeter highway. So let's go 3 and 2, then the 10. For me, it goes through the 3, but if not, we could go boxcars in the last today.
Yeah, I think with the 2 scratches, this really changed this race. There was a lot of speed. Now, not anymore. I think Temperature Way heads right to the front end. You get Antonio Whitehall and gets from Carl Anderson over to the Shelley Brown barn. But I like how this horse made a big move, tried to open up, and then ended up getting caught late down the lane. Without the speed in here today, it isn't going to have to make that middle move. It can sit there and wait till the head of the lane, then try and open up, and then they got to play catch me if you can, and I just don't think they are. I also like number 9, Maybella. She's going to be sitting close also. She took some time off after her last race, and she's been well bet in both of them. Won the first one easy. That was against Breeds. Then came back, lost to Saturday Service and Artisan Dancer. Artisan Dancer showed blazing speed, and Saturday Service came back to win by 5 in her very next start. So Maybella wasn't really tough. This isn't tons easier, but it is a little easier than that one. I'm putting her in second, and Plum Rose only a couple lengths behind Margot's Girl. Margot's Girl will probably be about, 3-2. Plum Rose will be about 8-1. I'll take the 8-1 over the 3-2. I'm taking 2, 9, and 10. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 3, Favorite Light, will race with blinkers off and shadow roll off. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Just a couple of overweights. Turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just a few overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $500,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4. The Fizzy Go Horses Go, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 2, Dixie Mo. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, the Robinson Showdown race. Again, a few overweights. Turning your program to race number 7, our second classic high 5 race, the Seaman Showdown race. Scratch number 5, Prairie Magic, and scratch number 6, Sky Tizzy. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Yes.
Right on. I got a food truck. I've always wanted one. And we got lots of ice cream, Stretch. I don't know.
I like that. I like that graphic. Full credit to the crew there.
Yeah,
excellent.
Full credit. You show how greedy Stretch is to try and get a piece of the camera and my ice cream.
Well, and the sun in the background, too.
Look, I even have one more for you. Where are you putting that one? Okay, under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 30 degrees Celsius or 86 degrees Fahrenheit, a light wind out of the west-northwest at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're kicking off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes.
The nine set underway in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Brian, Roller Coaster Ride, Regal Brian will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, Go down to the paddock and see the horses. Then you're going to watch a race from the winner's circle and get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups do receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night Carner Racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you like in the opener?
All right, it's a good opener. 6 horses. I think it can go many different directions. If Julie can find the 5, that's my top selection. I didn't like this horse first out at the Downs. You did like this horse, but after that race, it did impress me. It ran a nice race, and then the next race actually impressed me even more on that. So I think this horse is on the improve because of a disqualification for
that was a medication disqualification. So it is now considered a maiden. That win does not count.
Right. Okay. So gets to come back to this condition. I'm basing it on that last race, too, going 7 furlongs, cuts back. It can't get too far away because speed has been holding. I think there's a potential battle up front. You don't think so?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think number 3, Favorite Light, who they take the blinkers off and the shadow roll off today. Favorite Light showed really good speed in all 3 outings. Was only a couple lengths off of Chicago's Gray, a couple lengths off of Blazing Bow, and battled with Properly Connected. All 3 of those horses did go wire to wire. Takes the plummet down to 5,000. And if the track is playing anything like it was yesterday, which was all speed, Favorite Light with that big drop, I think has a big shot going all the way.
And that's fair. That's fair. I've looked at this horse in the past, and it does show some speed, and it is the big drop. That's the key. I went to the rail horse. The 1 is my second selection, and as the speed, I'm thinking, who can beat my top selection? It's going to be a speed horse. You think it's the 3? I think it's the 1. First, the races don't look great at Golden Gate or Pleasanton.
Only beat 2 horses in 2 starts.
Did. But these
4-horse field last time.
Yeah, it was in the top 4. So anyway, it showed speed. Yes, it is a filly against the boys. I've just seen these horses show that speed and just kind of keep going. I did mention that this horse was a vet scratch July 8th, but then has a nice workout coming in. So I'm going to give this horse a shot. I think 7-1's a nice shot, especially
any Golden Gate horses do well. Another horse I like in here, number 2, Carpet K. This horse last time out battled for the lead, fell back, but then came back on in the end. And I really like that from Carpet K. Seems like the horse is coming back into its own. Had a good campaign as a 2-year-old last year, as it was knocking on the door for the win. I think this is a good spot. We'll be in a good positioning. So Carpet K, 8-1 on the board. Great value.
For sure. 10-1 on the outside to the 6 horse. Didn't have that much of a decent effort the first out, but was in special weight. Ran, lost some ground evenly in the stretch. Had a workout coming in. Every reason to improve.
And the 4, Jerry's Magic Map, will offer speed to the race, but has one way of running. Catch me if you can. If the speed sticks around, it could be top 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Salto del Lupo on the outside.
No, I mentioned that one.
You already had Salto?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to our wagers then here in race number 1. Okay, Stretch, start us off.
All right, little pick 3 to start it off is 1, 2, and 5. That's so unsure. I did leave your 3 out with 2, 3, 6. Key in the 7 in the last.
I'm glad you left it out. I'm taking 2 and 3, and then I'm hitting the all button in the second leg. And keying the 7, $2 pick 3, $24. And it is Show Parlay Wednesday, Stretch.
Yes.
What do you
Okay,
have?
feeling good about this week.
So am I.
Made it to race 7 last week and failed, but let's keep it going.
I think I made it to race 4.
Yeah, so it was one of your best weeks
Yeah,
ever.
I was doing great.
20 show 5.
And I'm going 20 to show on the 2, Carpet K. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs. for $10,000. Number 1 is Stan Starlet, owned and trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 2, parading early, was Carpa K, owned by Anderson Livestock, Hillside Farms, and WRE Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Favorite Light, owned by Shelley Brown, Gene McEwen, and Black Sox Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Jerry's Magic Map, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Baalrup. Number 5 is Wit Sweet 16, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 6, Salto del Lupo, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Post time for race number 1 in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please be advised that due to the warmer weather conditions this evening, the post parades on this evening's live race card have been shortened. Shortened post parades will be featured this evening due to the warmer weather conditions.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going 6 furlongs for the first race on Wednesday for maidens, horses that have never won a race. Lifetime, we've got 5 boys, 1 girl. Let's start with the favorite outside, the 5. This horse is a stalking type. It's going to sit just off the pace and try to make a late run. I think with the right trip and nobody gets away, certainly could do that. The filly that I think can run off and hide and just kind of keep going, she's the 1 horse at 8-1. I think that's great value. We'll see how far she can go. She'll be speedy early. The other closer at 12-1. There's your value play. If you're a long shot player, that's the 2. He'll come off the pace. Let's go 5, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 3, Favorite Light, taking that big allowance, dropped down to the 5,000. Yesterday, what you wanted was speed, and that's what Favorite Light has. This horse has went against some real fast ones and wasn't carrying the speed because did all the dirty work. I think he'll be able to slow it down on the front end. So big wire-to-wire chance. I also like number 2, Carpa K, longest shot on the board. This horse battled early, fell back down the lane, but then came back on. All the horses were really tired going the 7 furlongs, but this one showed a lot of heart. Expected to be closer to the lead, and I think great value, and I do like the favorite at 4-5. Number 5, Wit Sweet 16, who ran down a loose speed horse in Witt's Rojo. So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
Dan Starlet, the lone filly in the field, first to enter the starting gate. Next up, Carpake. Favorite Light ready to go in. Jerry's Magic Map is next. 2 left to load. The favorite at even money with Sweet 16. Now just waiting on Salto del Lupo to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Favorite Light away well. On the inside, Stan Starlet is now going to take over as a leader. Favorite Light back to second. Carpake on the rail in third with Jerry's Magic Map in fourth. A gap of 3 more lengths to Wit Sweet 16. And Salto del Lupo is the early trailer. The opening quarter a quick 22-3. And it stands Starlet in control by 2 lengths. Favorite Light sitting back in second. Coming up the rail in third. That's Carpake to the outside. Jerry's Magic Map with Sweet 16. Starting to roll in Salto del Lupo, the trailer, the half 46-1. And Stan Starlet is just showing up the boys in here. Stan Starlet is now up by 7 with a 16th of a mile to go. And she's in cruise control. She's going to win by 7. Second best is Favorite Light. Third's going to go to Wit Sweet 16. And fourth to Salto del Lupo. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Stan Starlet as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Favorite Light. Third to number 5, Wit Sweet 16. And fourth to number 6, Salto del Lupo. They went the opening quarter 22-3. The half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 1, Stan Starlet. Stan Starlet is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Stanford, out of the Mare del Cielo by Philanthropist. Owned and trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The draw will be made tonight at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, Mad Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping supporting these charities to make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we did have a claim to report. Claim for $6,250 was number 1, your race winner, Stan Starlet. Claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers are going 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 1. Well, Stretch, you like the girl against the boys, and she just throttled them.
She did. She looked like a racehorse. Full credit on the group that claimed her.
Elton Dickey.
Yeah, I think she's got a future. She looked bigger than. That was a big 3-year-old for sure. Looked good doing it. Fast time, 13 flat. That's above par.
Yeah, so we could say the track is like yesterday without a doubt, especially with Favorite Light sticking around
Correct.
for second. With Sweet 16 had every chance to run on by, but was kind of treading water and just slowly moving.
Yeah, very good point about the 3 for sure. Let's keep going.
All right.
Remember that about the speed.
On to race number 2, Stretch. What do you got?
Yes, so I make the comment about the speed, and the 6 is my top selection, and so I'm a little bit up against it because this horse is a closer that's going to be sitting probably about 4th or 5th in here, and then try to make a late run. Came up the rail last time and came up a little short. Thought this horse would have run a little bit better, but hopefully the one start over the track is going to help. There's some really good races on this horse's running lines, especially at Oaklawn. You can't sit too far back because we saw what happened in that last race, only going 5.5. Everybody's seeing the same thing at 11-1. At 11-1, it's worth a bit of a win bet for sure. I don't think the horse should be 11-1.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Ran absolutely huge and wasn't too far away. I ended up going to number 3, Kitten. First time out, the horse ran average. Terawatt ended up going wire to wire. Pop Oscar Whiskey dropped down to 10-2 and won easily. Second time out, had to go against Toil and Trouble, who was 1-5 and ran like it, winning by 7. Last time out, though, ran a great race, but started getting tired late down the lane, drifted out, and only lost by a narrow nose. They cut back to 5.5 furlongs today. So I think that increases Kitten's chances of trying to get it done here.
Yeah, I agree. It was my second selection, and he did run a big race. Let's go to the 2, which is surprising me at 3-5. I like this horse, top 3, your second selection. I didn't see 3-5. I don't think the value is there.
No, not at all.
There.
Somebody really likes it.
Yep, and the horse certainly can win, but you have to be careful. If the horse is below the odds, it means... yeah, I don't like to risk it that way. But there's so many good races in here. This horse can go to the lead or sit just off, and if it's in that stalking trip, might get the jump on my top selection.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 1, High Rise in the Peg. First 2 starts, very lackluster, but the last one was dynamite. Made a big move on the outside. It says bothered stretch, and that was Kitten floating out, and High Rise in the Peg was the farthest on the outside, but was in that photo, a 4-way photo, and only beaten by a head in the end. Yes, it's only going 5.5, but does draw the rail in here, and I think that's really important. So I'm thinking it could get a piece in here.
For sure, yeah. He had 4 horses in the photo there. Let's go to Frank's Reload because this is his track all day long. He likes to go fast early, and that's what he's going to try to do. He has come just off the pace before, but also likes to go to the lead. 5.5 fits him. Last time got in an all-out speed duel with Cousin Cat. I don't
Which
remember.
one? Reload?
Frank, you remember who was dueling with All Out?
Well, Kitten was in there, but I can't remember the other one.
Yeah, so there was an all-out duel between the two of them and kind of sacrifice. Now, if the other ones don't have as much speed as Frank's, could go gate to wire. That's how he's going to probably win it.
No doubt. And number 4, Big Ticket. You're getting some value here. Big Ticket was a 70-cent favorite over number 6, St. Pio, when they ran against each other in that 5-horse field. Only lost by a neck, and the 6 lost by a couple. Against Morrow Outlaw, they never really tackled each other, but actually they did in the start on July the 2nd. Big Ticket was 2-1. Morrow Outlaw was almost 5-1 in there. So Big Ticket took a lot of money in those races and really only has one bad one to show for it. If that was a fluke, Big Ticket could be the bet at 7-1.
That's such a good call. You cross out that last race, and it is what it is, and then you look, and the horse would probably been the favorite coming in.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I've got 20 to win on 6, like the value, but it's the wrong type of track, so I'm using my first of 5 stretch change alerts today. So, Beth, just 20 place on the 6, please.
All right, myself, I'm taking the exactor box 1, 2, 3, but I'm making it a $5 one. So that's going to be 30, a $1 one, only $6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Morrow Outlaw, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Kitten, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Big Ticket, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Frank's Reload, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, St. Pio, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Stanley Shady Jr. Post time for race number 2 in approximately 3 minutes. And as this is the second race, we have our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is number 3, Kitten. Number 3, Kitten, the HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs. It's a wide open race. You can look at the betting. 6 is my top selection. Worried about how the track is playing, but we'll go with the 6. Made a nice close last time. Has some back races. It shows that this horse is a runner. Got the 3 as another good horse. I'm going to call an audible pick here and throw out the 4-horse Big Ticket. Just like watching that first race, saw the speed. I think you're getting a nice price on the at 9-2. My show play is the 6, so I'll give you a 6 as my top selection. Don't forget about the 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 3, Kitten. Ran a big race last time out. Was denied only by a nose. I think that 6 furlongs, just a little bit too far. Now only going 5.5 today. Doesn't need to battle on the lead, but will be sitting close. I also like number 2, Moro Outlaw. Came off a good race last time out. I think this horse will love the 5.5 furlongs. Just not big on the price. And number 1, High Rise in the Peg. Finally woke up last time out with a huge race. Draws the inside. Might be able to watch a big pace battle and then swoop them all late. I'm taking 3, 2, and 1, and I've reloaded with car change. So I'm going 20 to show on the 3. Good luck here in race 2. It's post time. Rise in the Peg, the first to load. Moro Outlaw walks right in. Next up, Kitten, the current 2-1 favorite. Big Ticket's turn. Two left to load. Frank's reload. Now just waiting on St. Pio on the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Moro Outlaw shows some good early speed. On the outside, St. Pio. In between horses, Kitten and Frank's Reload. Few more lengths back to Big Ticket and the early trailer. High Rise in the Peg, only 5 lengths off of it. On the inside, battling Morrow Outlaw through an opening quarter in 23 seconds. In between horses, Frank Reload. 3 wide, St. Pio and Frank's Reload. These two are battling. Kitten trying to reel them in from third. Morrow Outlaw in fourth. And back to your trailers, Big Ticket and High Rise in the Peg. They hit the head of the lane and the half, 46 and 3. St. Pio at the short lead, battling back Frank's Reload. Morrow Outlaw on the rail. Outside, Kitten trying to swoop them all. Close at the wire between Kitten and Morrow Outlaw. Third's going to go to St. Pio. Stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 and 2, 5 furlongs 59 and 1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 105 and 4. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Kitten. Second goes to number 2, Morrow Outlaw. Third to number 6, St. Pio. And fourth to number 5, Frank's Reload. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Kitten. Kitten is a gray roan gelding, 4 years old, by Hebe Fire and Ice, out of the Mare Ridge Kitten by Monsieur Cat, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kick it off, jackpot, pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 5. Turning your program to race number 4, scratch number 2, Dixie Mo. There's no changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your program to race number 7, scratch number 5, Prairie Magic, and scratch number 6, Sky Tizzy. Jackpot pick 5 wagering, the carryover just under $500,000, and they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And you better hurry, just over 35 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with $5,000 in your pocket if you get drawn and you select the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets on hand here at Guest Services in the lobby or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level, or you can just go online at asdowns-cta.com. But you got to do it now. Remember, by purchasing a ticket, you are helping community charities. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4-lifers. Are going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot, pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 3. Stretch, we thought it was going to be a tough race, and it was. 3 horses again at the wire, and speed still doing really well, as I think it will all night.
Absolutely. So a good example how Kitten and the 6, they were so close again. So they were noses apart the previous race, and now away they go. Great ride on Chavi and Chow on the 3.
Stalking the pace battle, and even Arthur Badu on the inside got that breather around the turn, came back on, and just lost it.
Absolutely. I am going to mark down the 6 for next time because he had the toughest trip, was outside battling on a horse that I didn't think would show speed, so you can get a lot out of that. And then you can also make a quick note on the 1 with the type of track that you can't close on. So anyway.
Yeah, I expect it to do a little better next time. Okay, on to race number 3, Stretch. Who do you like? Both of us? Back same.
Yeah, we're on the same, see the same thing, and there's lots to like about Lucky Luke, and which you've been lucky lately, so this should be your horse.
There we go.
Battling for 75, claiming 75, making a drop to the 5, non-fork condition, very different, even dropping from 75 to 5 open isn't as big. This is big. Press Not Afraid. That horse is a runner, finished second to Marky Well. He's a runner as well, and you can just go right down the list. This horse can stalk, sit close. I don't think the horse is not like a grab the lead and keep going. Does kind of have the potential with the drop of class, but at very worst will not be very far off from the front.
No, you've seen a couple other droppers, the 6 CC's Kitten and the 5 Gold Special. They were both in the 7,500, dropped into here, and both of them ran second, beating a nose and a head, but I think Lucky Luke came out of tougher races. I also like number 3, Feller. There really isn't a lot of speed in this race. Lucky Luke is speed, and Feller looks like the other one. So Feller ran a great race last time out, only lost by a head, and ran a huge race, won its previous one, and the start before that going 7 furlongs. That was a great race against North Fork. I think Feller is going to be forward in this race, so that's why I like him for second.
Yeah, same as I do. I like the horse a bunch of times, and he runs well every time. Let's go to the 6. This one we both have for third. Likes to show speed. Last time came off the pace a little bit. Mentioned on ASD Live that it was a slow closing, so just kind of inherited running second, but at least it's showing signs. Started the year at the optional claimer, and then showed something, and then showed speed for 75 going long and faded. So I think this horse is certainly at 7-1, good value for sure, and right there.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Gold Special. This one made a nice rally last time and was duking it out with Impressive Sense, and Impressive Sense was just able to put a head in front at the wire. I think Gold Special is better going around 2 turns, but does have success. Had 6 furlongs, 1 win, but seconds and thirds, 6 for 9 in the money. And off that last race, has to be respected, and 6-1 currently.
For sure, and the improving horse is the one horse lost by a neck at big odds at over 35-1, and then just crushed the field last time for 3,500. Now, the only added feature here is it is the mare or the girl racing. We've already seen them already beat
in the first race.
First race, yes. So, yes, is racing against the boys, but after such a strong effort, I think this horse is one of those improving ones. It needs to sit close. All of the rest of the ones we have to mention are stalkers. That's why we've saved them to the end. But right trip, maybe you can pick up a few of the pieces, third or fourth.
Yeah, another one to look at, number 2, Browning Island. Started off at the first level allowance and didn't fare so well in those 2 races. Dropped down to 5,500. Ran much better in there. That $5,500 level has come up really tough as of late. Club champ got the dream trip, ride him, put on a show last night with Side Street Dave battling on the front and lost second money only by a length and ended up, I think, 4th in there. But Browning Island, unfortunately, doesn't have a lot of early speed, but maybe Sean Bell will use some, as this horse did have some at Woodbine last year, but just hasn't been using it this year.
For sure. And let's talk about the 4. You're going to see this horse has beat Feller, the 3 horse before. That was at 7 furlongs. This horse came from the clouds, looked good doing it. But that was when it was more of a fair racetrack.
And there was 2 horses, well, Feller was battling on the front.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Through solid fractions.
For sure. And this one closed last time, was just in too tough. This horse is always there. He's at the back of the pack. we're going to see if the speed trend keeps going, because if this horse doesn't get up or close, then you really know it's a speed holding track.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5 times stretch. What do you got?
Okay, I've got my usual sticking with what's working. We'll start with a pick 5, and I've got 3, 5, 6, 7 with all, with 5, 7, with 5, 7, 8, with 3. I like your key, just in case, to pay for the ticket, $24 to win on the 7.
And myself, I'm keying the 7 in here. Then I'm taking 5, 6, 7. Loading up with 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, then 3, 5, 7, 8. Rounding out with 2, 9, and 10. That's a $36 ticket. Well, I got car change and I reloaded. And Kitten, I need winners to get my shows. Stretch, what do you put in your show on?
Well, we talked off camera, and since mine is still going, I didn't have to go to the car to get the change. I went to the show, or the 7, 26 show on 7.
And I'm going 25 to show on number 3, Feller. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race number 4. Kick it off, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Saturday Service, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Browning Island, owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Feller, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 4 is North Fork, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins, with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Gold Special, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Cece's Kitten, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr., with Ronald Alley. And rounding out the field is number 7, Lucky Luke, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 3 in approximately 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
go, kicking off the pick 5, paying already well over $500,000. We got 6 boys, 1 girl. This time I'm not on the girls this time. I'm on the favorite on the outside, Lucky Luke, racing tough class, tougher horses, now dropping in class to a much easier condition. Either one of those last couple races makes him a winner, can sit just off the pace and kind of keep going. Others to look at is the 3-horse Feller, been very game all year, right in the mix, certainly could with the upset. And the last one getting the value at 6-1 is the 6, CC's Kitten. Could go to the lead, and that's what you want to do today. So, Kirt, we've got 7, 3, and 6.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. The 7 taking the big drop. Any of the horses that beat it in the last 2 starts would be the overwhelming favorites in here. And he is forwardly placed, will be in the top 2 early. Number 3, Feller, is the other one with speed. I expect it to be a stalker, probably sitting behind the 7. And number 6 is the rallier, CC's Kitten, who ran a big race off that drop. I'm also 7, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Saturday service. She's first enter the starting gate. Next up, Browning Island. Feller next to go in. From the middle, North Fork. Gold Special is next. Just 2 left to load. CC's Kitten. And just waiting on Lucky Luke. The overwhelming favorite at 3-5. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, CC's Kitten. Away alertly with Lucky Luke. To the outside, on the inside, Browning Island. Showing some early speed in between. Feller in third. Settled back in fifth on the rail. Saturday service with North Fork to the outside, and the early trailer will be Gold Special. 22-3 the opening quarter, and it's Lucky Luke with the lead by a neck. In between horses, Feller, Browning Island. Still right there on the rail in third, making up ground. North Fork, big strides from fourth. The half, a sharp 45-3. Lucky Luke clinging to the lead, but North Fork on the outside has dead aim. These two, Lucky Luke digging in. North Fork has a little bit more. Lucky Luke, North Fork, Lucky Luke. Noses on the wire between Lucky Luke and North Fork. Rallying for third, Gold Special, and fourth, Browning Island. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 45-3, 5 furlongs 58-3. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:12. Also, the photos show the winner, number 4, North Fork. Second goes to number 7, Lucky Luke. Third to number 5, Gold Special. And fourth to number 2, Browning Island. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 4, North Fork. North Fork is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Northern Fleet, out of the mare La Fiera by Comic Strip, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Physio Go Horses Go race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 2, Dixie Mo. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 4. No changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 5, Prairie Magic, and scratch number 6, Sky Tizzy. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Christian Matiag. That's Christian Matiag. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to present the renowned RCMP Musical Ride. That takes place this Friday and Saturday. Tickets are just $15 and are available at showpass.com or at guest services. And be sure to join us for Manitoba Derby Night on Holiday Monday, August the 7th at 7:30 p.m. featuring the 75th running of the $125,000 Manitoba Derby. It's the first leg of the Western Canadian Triple Crown, and it's also family fun night with free kids activities. For more information, go to asdowns.com. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch number 2, Dixie Mo. Well, Stretch, we finally seen a closer come in, but it took a 4-horse duel up front. It ended up being 3, but they were all out all the way, and North Fork just able to get up.
Yeah, exactly. The jockeys have
Figured it out.
Yeah, and probably been instructed by the trainers to go, and that's what happens. You go too fast, even on a speed favoring, you get beat. There's a bit of a bad beat at the wire. I got a bit of the Kirt.
There you go. Yeah, I have been in a lot of bad beats at the wire. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch.
All right.
Yeah, like a little long shot.
We're both like a long shot. We like how the track's been playing, and more importantly, I just like how this horse has been running. Throw out the one poor race on the 28th, but the other 2 races are very good. Really impressed with the first race on June 14th. Showed tons of speed and just tired late. And then that last race impressed me as well. Basically chased Kate's Princess around the whole time and finished evenly. Those 2 races put this horse in the mix.
Yeah, it definitely does. And if it shows that speed as it did in the first one, I think it might be able to clear and go all the way. Number 5, Run Wit Run, has been running really well the last 5 starts. Comes off a 3rd place finish in the restricted stake race at Lone Star. That was on the turf. Last time on the dirt, the horse ran really well, ran 2nd, carving out the fractions. That didn't really go that fast. Was disqualified in the end, but this is a horse that can sit close.
Absolutely. And so my second selection is a closer, need a duel. I like how this horse is running as well. Ran evenly, was the beaten favorite last time, and now is it 7-2. The other 2 races, I think if there is a battle like the last race, this horse certainly can be there. Has a nice little a couple work since the last start. I think there's a big effort coming from her.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Even Pandura. Started once this year and was in a real tough race against Adams Creed and Kate's Princess. They were the top 2. Kate's Princess has since come back to win, but Even Pandura only lost by a length and a half in the end. This horse has gone a route of ground and with success was 2nd beaten ahead after cutting out the fractions. I don't think it'll make the lead only because it's post position number 7, but will be sitting forward in the race.
For sure. And now with the scratch, you have to remember the 2 got scratched, so you can kind of cut the odds in half. But cutting the odds in half on 1, which is my 3rd selection, when you get about 12-1, you're getting 7-2. This horse had early money. The horse has been running well. Likes to close, kind of sit back. 2 and 3 back actually showed more speed than usual. That was at a weaker field, now moving up. Ran a nice race against French Rose. French Rose would be the big favorite in here. Right trip along the rail. Always have to respect going 7 furlongs.
Yeah, and also look at number 3, Cato's Lady, another Lone Star Invader. This one has done well at the distance. A win, a 2nd, and a 3rd in 3 starts, going the 7 furlongs, and does have tactical speed to be right up there, and a good work coming in. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time Stretch. Out of the pick 5 for me, what do you got?
Me too on the bad beat. That doesn't look right up there, but so my pick 4, I'm going to have to...
Looks like they're almost exactly the same.
Yeah, they're a little bit different, a little confused. So here's my pick 4.
Who's confused, them or you?
Well, it's always me, but I confuse them. My pick 4 ticket is all with 5-7, with 5-7-8, with 3. And then that other ticket is an old ticket with a scratch. Just cross that out. We'll go with the 1 ticket. All with 5-7, with 7, with 3.
All right, myself, I'm going to go 5-6-7. Then I'm taking 1-3-5-6-7. Going to keep Private Frank, the 7, and end off with 2, 9, and 10. My ticket, $45, and Stretch, well, as usual, you're alive, but I'm not. What are you going with?
Okay, so you didn't have a choice to go to the 7, so we're now partners. We have a long shot. Let's let it ride on the 6 as partners today. $27 to show on the 6.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. First on the track for race number 4, the Physio Go Horses Go race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 2, Dixie Mo, was scratched. Number 3 is Cato's Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Blazing Sky, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wayne Anderson, with Fraser Abley. Number 5 is Run Wit Run, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Wits 10-10, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Even Pandura, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, with Stanley Shady Jr. The Fizzy Go Horses Go race here in race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was number 5, Gold Special, claimed by Keno Martin, trainer Curtis Maxwell. Also claimed for $5,000 was number 7, Lucky Luke, claimed by Don Senebald, owner trainer. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Off the pick 4, going 7 furlongs for the girls. Looks like another big pool expected in the pick 4 pool. I'm going with a bit of a price horse. It is the 6 horse. She's been running really game. 2 of the last 3 races put her right in the mix. She's won at this distance. She can stalk. She can go to the lead. Any of those last couple, watch out. Others to consider is a bit of a closer. If there's a battle up front, the 4 will be sitting in the weeds and try to make a late close. And the other closer at 8-1 needs help, but that 8-1 is a good value on the 1, so I'll give you 6, 4, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also went to number 6, Withstanding 10. I think this horse can clear to the front end like it did in its first start of the year. If it does do that, they're going to have a tough time catching her. I also like number 5, Run Wit Run, coming out of the Jerry Gorno barn. She's been on a roll as of late. Her last 5 starts, always knocking on the door. And number 7, Even Pandura. I expect this horse to be close. Comes out of a really tough race against Adams Creed and Kate's Princess, who has since come back to win. So I'm going to give you a 6, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
Texas Bling. She's the first one in. Cato's Lady also in. Next up, Blazing Sky. Run Wit Run will be next. Wit Run will load without jockey Neville Stevenson. Once Run Wit Run is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. Excellent job by the gate crew. Run Wit Run is in. And Neville Stevenson climbing back aboard. 2 left to load. Wits 10-10. And just waiting on the slight favorite at 5-2. Even Pandora. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Wits 10-10 quickly goes out to secure the lead by a length. Run Wit Run. Flashing speed in second, 3 wide. Even Pandora in third. Another length back. That's Cato's Lady in fourth. Then Blazing Sky and the early trailer. Kim's Texas Bling. The opening quarter, 24-3. And Wits 10-10. As that lead by 3/4 of a length. Run Wit Run in between horses in second. Even Pandora creeping up 3 wide in third. Gap of 2 more back to Cato's Lady, Blazing Sky, and Kim's Texas Bling. A lot of work to do. The half 48-3, and Wits 10-10 trying to dig in. Even Pandora to the outside, making a move, ducking to the rail. That's Run Wit Run. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for Wits 10-10. Even Pandora on the outside. These two. And it's Even Pandora at the 16th pole and is going to draw away. Even Pandora is going to win by 3. Wits 10-10 in second. Third's going to go to Blazing Sky, and fourth to Cato's Lady. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, Even Pandora, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Wits 10-10. Third to number 4, Blazing Sky. And fourth to number 3, Cato's Lady. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-3. 6 furlongs, 113-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner. Oh, they fooled me there. Now going into the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Fizzy Go Horses Go race. That's number 7, Even Pandora. Even Pandora is a dark bay or brown mare, 5 years old, by time to get even. Out of the mare Pandora by Midnight Loot. Owned by Sanderson Stables. trained by Bruce Sanderson, and ridden to victory by Stanley Shady Jr. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. You just gotta scan the QR code on the front of your program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Great ride by Stanley Chady Jr., keeping Witt's 10 within range and then running it down late.
Yeah, and that's Witt's 10.
And Witt's 10 ran great.
Ran great. He likes to sometimes get out at times. He seems to do that from time to time. But yeah, game ride. The 7. It was a good ride. Kept after him. Chady kept after him to not lose touch. But and those two went around the track. So let's keep moving. Thanks to everybody in the pick 4. Over 116,000 in the pick 4. That might be the highest to date. So hopefully you're still alive. We're still going.
Still going. All right, race number 5. Yep. What about this one?
Okay,
Stretch?
let's start with the 5 Runaway Hurricane. Cashed on him two starts ago. Last time moved up to that 7,500, and that was a race that nobody really closed ground on that. And so as long as this Avian doesn't get too far back, this horse can be right there. He's got a nice late kick. If there's a bit of a battle early, then he can get there. If somebody gets loose on the front end, then he's going to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get too far back, but there is a lot of speed in here. 1, 3, 6, and 7 all possess early speed. And Runaway Chavian Chow won 3 yesterday, already won 1 today. Another horse I like in here, number 6, Outcome, 11-1 on the board. How can I like this horse? Well, last time out, they added blinkers on, and that seemed to change Outcome. Ran on the front end with Feller, Frank's Reload, and was battling there. And then the horse tired, but only got beat by 3 lengths. And what I like is this horse is stretching out. Doesn't really look like he's a big stretch out horse, but ran at Oaklawn Park going a mile. And the horse was on the front end and it ran third beaten 5 lengths in a 16 non-2 lifer. That's a decent race. I'm thinking Outcome with a break in the weights because of the bug boy might be able to get out there and just keep going.
And that's more than fair. Let's go to the 7. That's my second selection. Workout coming in. That's what Mike likes to do. Off a claim. Won a nice race. That didn't have a lot of wins. I like how he did this last time. Went to the lead. I don't think he's going to go to the lead. I think he's going to stalk. If you look at the first race at ASD this year, that's the trip I'm looking for. Who in fact did beat our top selection. So with the right trip, I think that horse can be right there.
Yeah, also look at number 1, Pioneer Town. Was a wire-to-wire winner last time out. This horse gets really brave when it does get loose on the front end. The Maiden Breaker and the non-2 lifetime wins. The horse got loose, draws inside. Very valuable post position. If somehow this horse can get up there and get free, it could be long gone.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. That's the notes that I have on this horse. Gets the lead. He's a different horse. Doesn't get the lead. You better not have a show bet on him. Let's go to the 3 as my third selection. This horse is just on the fringes. Hasn't won yet at ASD or this year, but is always right there. Not sure what Arthur's going to do. Is he going to go to the lead, sit just off? If he sits just off, could be there at 6-1.
Another horse to look at, number 4, Peb. Peb ran in a non-4 lifer last time out against Gold Special, who we've seen run 3rd in the non-4 lifer today. An impressive sense. Drops back into the non-3 lifer. North Fork beat it last time, and North Fork has since come back to win today. So Peb's another rallier in here if there's a meltdown on the front end.
Well, Sharon, the last one who's getting money again was the beaten favorite. That's the 2. Didn't show very much, but Antonio sticks with this horse. And there's still some betting, so you might want to take note of this horse. He's got to wake up a little bit before I'm going to back him, but could be right there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, a simple tri-wheel. I thought it was a 2-horse race. $2, not a $1, but a $2. 5-7 with 5-7 with all. No wedge.
You know what? $20. I kind of like it as a 2-horse race. I'm doing a Kirt change alert.
Oh, another one.
Another one.
Oh.
I'm doing a $10 exactor box, 5 and 6.
Oh, wow.
So I like just those 2, speed and a rallier. That's going to cost $20. Good luck with all your wagers. Oh, Stretch.
Yes,
Still
going.
Okay, who's your show on?
I got some help from Beth on this one because we're getting into up there. 38 show on 5.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Pioneer Town, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Uncle Moe's Cat, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Just a Buster, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Peb, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Runaway Hurricane, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Outcome, owned by Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, with Fraser Abley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Terra Tattoo, owned by Mel Gimas, trained by Mike Taphorn, with Neville Stevenson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And in this evening's Chase the Ace, our winner was Dallas. Dallas selected the 10 of diamonds. So he got himself $100 cash. Chase the Ace here at ASD.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go, going 7 furlongs for the boys. It starts right in front of the grandstand and goes around 2 turns. I'm going to try to beat the favorite to start. That's the 5-horse Runaway Hurricane. 2-back, really good race. Likes to close late. This horse will not be on the front. Will be sitting in 4th or 5th and then try to make a late run. Has that closing kick. The 7-horse, who's the favorite, got to respect, can show a little bit more speed, so should be sitting that much closer, maybe 2nd or 3rd. That horse is running well. Can win back-to-back. And the other one, Just a Buster's, always in the mix at 5-1. So, Kirt, I'll give you 5, 7, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, there's a lot of speed in here. So the 5 is the logical one. One really easy 2 outs ago and then jumped way up to 75 wide open. Comes back to the non-3 level. I think this horse is the one to beat. I also like number 6, Outcome. You're getting 17-1. This is a horse that showed speed with blinkers on for the first time and has run a route of ground at Oaklawn Park. And the favorite, number 7, Terra Tattoo, does deserve to be it. So I'm going to give you a 5, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race 5. Pioneer Town and Uncle Moe's Cat, both in the starting gate. Just a Buster moves in. Next up is Peb. Runaway Hurricane walks up and in. 2 left to load. Outcome. And just waiting on the current 4-5 favorite to the outside, Terra Tattoo. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Outcome quickly. Sprints clear on the front end. Pioneer Town settled back on the rail in second, trying to challenge for the lead. Settle back in third, Terra Tattoo. Also up close early, Uncle Mo's Cat and Just a Buster. 3 more back to Runaway Hurricane, and Peb is the early trailer. 24-3 the opening quarter. Pioneer Town on the rail, Outcome in the middle. These two battling it out. 3 wide, Just a Buster. 4 wide, Terra Tattoo. Watching the action, making a move. Runaway Hurricane, Uncle Mo's Cat, and Peb still trailing. The half 48-3. And Outcome with the lead by narrow nose with Just a Buster. In between horses, Terra Tattoo still 3 wide and trying to rally on the far side. Runaway Hurricane, they hit the head of the lane. The half 48 seconds, and Outcome now has the lead by a length. Terra Tattoo in between horses, gonna take a shot inside the 16th pole. It's Outcome, Terra Tattoo, but Outcome is gonna hang on for the win. Terra Tattoo second best. Third's gonna go to Runaway Hurricane, and fourth, Just a Buster. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Outcome, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Terra Tattoo. Third to number 5, Runaway Hurricane. And fourth to number 3, Just a Buster. They went the opening quarter 24-3. The half 48 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 5. Arthur Badu aboard number 3, Just a Buster, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 6, Outcome, and rider Fraser Abley. Rider's objection, 3 on 6. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 5, our VIP fan of the night race. That's number 6, Outcome. Outcome is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Outwork. Out of the mare, My Lady Munnings, by Munnings. Owned by Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to unofficial victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection, 3 on 6. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 6-7-5-3 will become official. In the upcoming 6th race, Classic High Five Wagering, the Robinson Showdown Race. There are no changes. Classic High Five Wagering here in race number 6. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And just a reminder that every Monday through Labor Day features free family fun activities, including bouncy castles, face painting, and kids entertainment. The fun starts at 6:30, so bring the whole family. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 5. There was a rider's objection 3 on 6. This is the pan or side shot. It involves the one in black in the lead, and in blue, that's number 3, Just a Buster. You can let it run from here. And after reviewing the films in the stewards' decision, no change was warranted. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. Classic high five wagering for this allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Outcome hit the front end and just kept going.
Yeah, and a good pick on your part. And the key for when you talked about it, if you look back at the Oaklawn Park races of the stretching out, and last year, the last 7 furlong wasn't a great race, but that horse had been in had a lot of races. That was a 12th race in a short period of time. So makes sense. Finally gets the stretch out. That was part of your angle. Paid nice.
And with speed holding, that was also a big key to take a chance.
Absolutely.
Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. What do you got?
Okay, I'm looking forward to Frank in here, the 7 horse, to see if he can stretch out. I think he can stretch out. He's been one of the more impressive horses this year, in the sense of had one start last year and then didn't expect much, got bet down in the first race, crushed, and then a good battle the next one, and then another good one after that. It is racing now, open, but I just think, just with his figures and everything, that to me tells you that this horse can handle the kind of the jump up against the opens.
No, he's undefeated so far this year, and he's done absolutely no wrong. In that last race, he just toyed with them. That was real easy and went down in a solid 112-1 without even taking the stick out. Another horse I like in here, number 5, Blazing Bow. This horse didn't go to the lead last time out. I was kind of surprised, but ran a good, even second-place effort and was not giving up in the end. Took everything for Discovery Peak to get up.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do like your 5 just because of the change of that. The 8 is my second selection. It's up against it with the track surface. If there's a big battle or maybe the 7 can't get there, certainly can get there. 12-1 is worth a small shot. At least there's second or third in there.
And the 3, Attaboy Cookie, was in a different time zone early on. Did show a little late run at the end. If there is a meltdown between the 2, 5, and 7, then Attaboy Cookie, I think, could pick up some pieces. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you got?
Okay, I'm going with the 7, thinking can get the distance. And then the 5 and the 8, one of them are going to stalk and get there. So a $10 exact wheel 7 with 5 and 8.
And I'm going a $5 tractor wheel. I'm taking the 7 on top of the 358, 358. $1 one, $6. I'm taking a $5 one for 30. Stretch, still alive?
Still alive.
Okay, where's the show going?
Well, we got to run with Frank. 51 show on 7.
All right, 50 to show on 7.
51.
Oh, 51. Sorry, Stretch.
Yeah.
I won half.
I know, we're partners.
All right, excellent.
So partners on the pick 4, you and I, and partners on this. Sounds like a plan. Deal.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Horse on the track for race number 6, the Robinson Showdown race. They're going 7.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is the Lona Ranger, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Adjournment, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Hasta La Vista Honey, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Super Doro, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Number 7 is Private Frank, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Discovery Peak, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Stanley Chady Jr. The Robinson Showdown Race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000. Number 3, Just a Buster, claimed by Shearer Racing, trainer Mike Taphorn. Also claimed for $5,000. Number 5, Runaway Hurricane, claimed by Evan Salmond, trainer Elton Dickey. And claimed for $5,000, number 7, Terra Tattoo, claimed by Maria Stanford, owner-trainer.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 7.5. A competitive bunch. It's going to be, can Private Frank get the distance? I think he can. Is the big favorite. Deserves to be. Doesn't have to have the lead, but could be there. Others to consider at a big price. The 8 horse at 10-1, sitting on the outside. If there's a battle early, that could be the horse to pick up the pieces. The improving horse is the 5 at 6-1. That's another one to consider. If the 7 can't keep going, it's going to be Boxcar's payout. So let's go 7, 8, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7. Private Frank has run 3 dynamite races this year. A couple of them easier, but that Jafafa race, running that horse down, who won its previous race by 10, that was ultra impressive, and has since come back to win twice. So Private Frank is tops. I also like number 5, Blazing Bow, stuck around. It was a speedball that stalked, so I thought ran a great race, and I'm going to take a shot on Attaboy Cookie, a late rallier to get a small piece. I'm 7, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race 6. The Lone Ranger, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Adjournment. Attaboy Cookie set to go in. Hasta la vista, honey. It's gonna be next. Blazing Bow ready to go in. Next up, Super Doro. Two left to load. The overwhelming favorite, Private Frank, at 1-2. And just waiting on Discovery Peak to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Adjournment. Going out quickly after the early lead. On the outside, Hasta la Vista Honey settled in on the rail. That's the Lone Ranger. Private Frank on the outside in fourth. Another length back. That's Blazing Bow. Then on the outside, Discovery Peak. Another length to Attaboy Cookie, and Super Doro is the early trailer. 24-2 the opening quarter, and Adjournment has that lead by 3/4 of a length. To the outside, Hasta la Vista Honey. The Lone Ranger hugging the rail in third. Private Frank content to be there on the outside in fourth. Moving up, Blazing Bow. Another 2 lengths back to Discovery Peak. And way back to the 2 early trailers, Attaboy Cookie and Super Doro. 48-1 the half mile. And Adjournment now gets company by the big favorite, Private Frank, who just bullies his way by. 3/4, 1:13-3. Private Frank, he's the real deal at the 16th pole. Cruise control. Gonna win easy by 3. Blazing Bow second. Third to Discovery Peak. Fourth, Adjournment. And fifth, the Lone Ranger. The stewards are posted number 7, Private Frank, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Blazing Bow. Third to number 8, Discovery Peak. Fourth to number 2, Adjournment. And fifth to number 1, the Lone Ranger. They went the opening quarter 24-2. The half 48-1. 6 furlongs, 113-3. 7 furlongs, 126-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner of the Robinson Showdown race, that's number 7, Private Frank. Private Frank is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by going commando out of the mare In Spite of Success by Spies Town. Owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Garterby Jr., and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33 3. Number 7, Private Frank, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owners, Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race, the Seaman Showdown race. Kicking off another classic high five, scratch number 5, Prairie Magic, and scratch number 6, Sky Tizzy. Classic high five wagering for the Seaman Showdown race here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, scratch the 5 Prairie Magic, and scratch number 6 Sky Tizzy. Look back at race number 6. Did Private Frank make it look any easier? Sitting on the outside, right behind the speed. Ronald Daly, he pulled the trigger, and he was right there.
Absolutely. I think there's more in the tank, and I think he's only going to improve. Now, when do the Derby nominations close?
Tonight at midnight.
Does Private Frank enter?
Well, nominate, you mean?
I'm sorry, nominate.
Well, it could. It's free.
So
if I'm Jerry Lambert, I go, yeah, why not? Let's scare him a little bit.
So it's interesting. So it's free to nominate?
It is free to nominate.
Okay. Good.
So if anybody else wants to get in, that is midnight Central Time. And you have to actually own a 3-year-old. You can't just nominate them for something to do.
Right.
Because I could see you doing that, Stretch.
For sure. How about
and calling it the wrong name.
I will be calling it the wrong name. All right, let's move on to the final one of the week.
All right.
It's been a good week so far. You're alive in your pick 4.
Yeah,
the
to
3
2,
horse.
9, and 10.
Excellent.
Come on, 10. It's worth 1,000.
Yes, everybody, again, thanks
I
for
didn't even
jumping
spend
in.
a lot.
No, you didn't. This is good selections, and your bets are coming through. Okay, I'm going to go to the horse that you don't have listed, and that's the 3 horse. Needs a trip, but we saw a closer come if the early pace goes too fast. Now, I will make a mention that I handicapped this before the scratches, and I did make a bit of a mistake because those were speed horses. There were 2 horses that I didn't like, but they change the complexion of the race.
Oh, they definitely do.
And I am still going to stay with the 3. We'll see if I do a stretch change alert or not. But this horse runs evenly, and it runs evenly fast enough to beat these horses. I think this horse can get the trip. I like the 6 furlongs, and it gets the right trip, doesn't get too far back, certainly can be there.
And I like number 2, Tapture Way. This is the inside speed in here. Ran a really good race last time out. Unfortunately, was caught late by Lady Creative and Queen in the North. Queen in the North was taking the big drop in there. But what I like about Tapture Way is with those scratches, won't have to go that fast. Speed's carrying on the racetrack. I'm loving the 5-1.
Absolutely. Well, 6-1.
Oh, keep going up.
Are they jumping off your bandwagon?
I hope so.
But they'll be back. They're always back.
No,
yeah,
leave
you've
it
got all
alone.
the followers. Okay, let's go to the 10. That's my 3rd selection. Julie can find the 10 wandering around for us in that heat out there with the camera going. Oh, there's a great one. They run faster. So basically, the thing with Plum Rose, only 1 start for the 10 non-3. Not a great race, but only 1 start over the track. And we've seen horses improve when they've come from other tracks. Look at those Turf Paradise races. Those are races that put this horse right in the mix.
Look at that even Pandura race.
Exactly.
Same trainer.
Same trainer. And
he won the last race last night.
We knew he was sitting on winners, right?
Yeah,
because
we definitely did.
He was just sitting on.
It was about time.
Yes, and so they can win in bunches. The barn gets hot. They have their celebrations. The horses know they won. That's my 3rd pick.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 9, Maybella. Only 2 starts this year. Beat up on the breeds first time out. Then ran against Artisan Dancer, who ran absolutely huge on the front end. Saturday service ran 2nd. She won by 5 her next start. Maybella, a little light, easy work coming in, 52-1. She has a good running style, though. She'll be forward in here. I think stalking the 2.
That's fair. And let's go to a big long shot, the 1 on the rail. Why this horse rigged on it a little bit is won the first race coming from Gulfstream by 3, then decided to go to Century Mile. Didn't show much. Then only had 1 start here late in June, mid-June, but then a workout coming in. This is the type of horse that is needed the first start, could get that rail trip, and might just get that dream trip to maybe not win it, but to be maybe 3rd or 4th. And at 25-1, that's certainly going to make the try or super pay.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Ruby in the Stars. Here's a late rallier in the field. 4th beaten 5 last time out. But that was going 5.5 furlongs. This horse will like the extra half a furlong today. Don't expect her to be near it early on, but expect some late run.
For sure. And now with the scratches, the 8 becomes a little bit more live, adds the blinkers, can show speed. There's been other speed horses in that race and got tired, but just because of that horse moves up a little bit to be in the mix if speed carries.
And also look at number 7, Wits Memories. 2 outs ago, didn't run a bad race. That was a really tough non-3. Went 7.5 furlongs. Saturday service was too good. But this horse could jump in your super or high 5. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
A very simple pick or a try wheel. It's 3 with 2 with all and 3 all 2. Actually, a little cheaper than that. It would be $12 because of the 2 scratches, so it'd save a few dollars. Yeah, simply, that's it.
And myself, I've done this place wager on Monday and Tuesday, cashed them both. So why not do it on Wednesday, too? 50 to place on number 2, Tapiture Way, and try and close out your show parlay stretch.
Trying to close.
You're going to Tapiture Way because I'm hot as a pistol?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to my top selection. Maybe that even with the track's not perfect. So 56 show on 3.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7. We'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Also on the track for race number 7, the Seaman Showdown Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Scarlet's Flower, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Tapiture Way, owned by B&J Stable and Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Margot's Girl, owned by King Couture and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Ruby in the Stars, owned by Kurt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 5, Prairie Magic, was scratched. Also scratched number 6, Sky Tizzy. Number 7 is Wits Memories, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 8 is Sea Life, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Demario Bino. Number 9 is Maybella, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 10, Plum Rose, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Praven Badry. The Seaman Showdown Race. Here in race 7, they go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls closing out a fun, exciting week of racing. Lots of good races. Let's finish off with a bang. Going 6 furlongs. Let's start with the 3. Is the Lukewarm is the second choice on the board. This horse has been running at a classier level. Last time, maybe declined a little bit, but those other races are just too classy and too good to pass up. Runs back to those races. Watch out. The 2 horse is sitting on a win, has made so many good moves and just come up short. Maybe today is the day. And don't forget the 10. Only 1 start. Normally has come from Turf Paradise. Could be the wake-up horse as well. Let's go 3, 2, and 10 to close it out. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to the 2 horse, Staffordshire Way. I think this horse is the speed of the race. Ran big last time out, just got caught late. I also like number 9, Maybella. Ran huge last time out, but the top 2 were just too good. And number 10, Plum Rose. The trainer's on a roll. 1-2, 1 today, 1 yesterday. Only a couple lengths behind Margot's Girl and should move forward. I'm going to take 2, 9, and 10. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Scarlet's Flower, first into the starting gate. Staffordshire Way goes in. Next up, Margot's Girl. The current 9-5 favorite. Ruby in the Stars. She finds her spot. Which Memories now goes in. Sea of Life is in. 2 left to load. Maybella. Now just waiting on Plum Rose. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Maybella shows some early speed. Coming up the rail, that's Tapiture Way. And these two open up on the field. Settle back in third. Sia Life on her outside. Margot's Girl. Then it's another length back to Wit's Memories, who's sitting there all by herself. 4 more to Plum Rose. And your early trailers are going to be Scarlet's Flower and Ruby and the Stars. The opening quarter, 23-1. Tapiture Way in the lead, well restrained by a length. In an all-out drive from second is Maybella. Margot's Girl is going to try and reel them in. They hit the head of the lane, 46.5 mile, and Maybella now digging in and pouring it on. Tapiture Way is going to try and battle back. A 16th of a mile go, and it's Maybella who's going to take it. Tapiture Way in second, third to Margot's Girl, fourth to Wit's Memories, and fifth to Scarlet's Flower. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race 7. The Stewart's supposed to number 9, Maybella, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Tapiture Way. Third to number 3, Margot's Girl. Fourth to number 7, Wit's Memories. And fifth to number 1, Scarlet's Flower. They went the opening quarter, 23-1. The half, 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Ladies and gentlemen, Antonio Whitehall aboard number 2, Tapiture Way, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 9, Maybella, and jockey Chavian Chow. Rider's objection, 2 on 9. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, the Seaman Showdown race. The winner, number 9, Maybella. Maybella is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Amy's Holiday. Out of the mare Maria by Old Forester. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to unofficial victory by Chavian Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a rider's objection, 2 on 9. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 9-2-3-7-1 will become official. Congratulations goes out to jockey Chavi and Chow, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Chavi and Chow. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. Those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your objection tape from race number 7. This is the South Tower head-on shot. Please pay attention to on the inside in white. That's number 2, Tapture Way. To the outside of him is number 9, Maybella, and jockey Chavi and Chow. The objection was 2 on 9. You can let it roll from here. And after reviewing the films, there is insufficient evidence to warrant a disqualification.